Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The first game of the 5th day of this World Championship is New Zealand versus Germany. I have the honor to announce the officials, starting with the referees. So we have Mr. Egeas Vantelis and Mr. Marius Vasquez. Also the delegates, Mr. Milivoje Bebic and Jorge Soto. Now I invite the teams New Zealand and Germany. Now starting the presentation with the Whitecaps team of New Zealand. Starting with the captain, number 9, Tiny Pickering. The goalkeeper, number 1, Darius Porter. 2, Tony Tuatagaloa. 3, Kelly Murphy McDowell. 4, Mo Gath. 5, Mitchell James Kitely. 6, Cole Phillips. 7, Kama Morton. 8, Andrei Soldatovic. 10, Cole Oliver Jones. 11, Caden Joel Brown. 12, Lion Dodansky. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Josh Sumner. The head coach of New Zealand is Mr. Nemanja Radjen. The coach assistant, Mr. Nikola Radjen. Continuing with the Germany. The captain, number 8, Alex Sekulic. The goalkeeper, number 1, Max Vitank. 2, Finn Grosse. 3, Florian Berger. 4, Tobias Bauer. 5, Till Hoffmann. 6, Elias Metten. 7, Finn Rottermund. 9, Luc Jachet. 10, Mark Dyke. 11, Finn Taubert. 12, Robin Rem. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Phil Dorenhaus. The head coach of Germany, Mr. Nebojsa Novoselak. The coach assistant, Mr. Milan Sagat. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of New Zealand. Thank you. Also, please stand down for the national anthem of Germany. Thank you. Teams, get ready for the game. Good luck.
Hello dear water polo fans, and welcome once again to Ottopen in the neighborhood of Bucharest. Another day has come here at the Under-20 Men's Junior World Championships in water polo, and this is already game number 1 on day number 5. And first of all, in the Division 2, in the second group phase for placement 13th to 19th, we're gonna have a match between New Zealand and Germany. So the situation is in Group G, where we have 3 participants that Argentina have 3 points to their names after beating New Zealand yesterday by 11 goals to 9. Now it's gonna be the Germans, the next opponent of the Kiwis. So they try to improve on that performance shown yesterday. But the main problem was against Argentina with the team of Nemanja Radjan. They started pretty slowly. They lost the first quarter by 5 goals to 1, and in the end they tried everything to at least level the score, but they lost by 2 goals to the Argentinians. There's still a possibility to maybe clinch spot number 1 as well. For that, they have to beat, of course, the Germans first, and then hoping to see a German victory over Argentina tomorrow. So New Zealand will play in the white caps. There's a team talk, capped by Nemanja Radjan. His nickname is Nemo, who's been in charge since 2022. And this is the German team list, team of Novoselats, the head coach of the German under-20 national team. Players from different clubs like Duisburg, Hannover, Esslingen, Krefeld, Ludwigsburg. Actually 2 clubs from Hannover, White Sharks, and also Vaspo, represented here by the national team. So this is the Germans' first match here in the classification, 13th to 19th. And regarding the first group phase, they started with a convincing victory over South Africa, 19-4 on day number 1. Hofmann scoring 5 times and became player of the game. Here we can see a couple of German fans also on the stands. Then came the group decider against Japan, and it was a thrilling match, but in the end the Japanese managed to win by 13 goals to 12, so they went to the playoffs, and Germany qualified only for the classification 13th to 19th. So the referees are Aigeas Pantelis and Mario Vasquez, Milivoy Bepic and Jorge Soto, the delegates, Dragan Drekun, secretary, and Ambar, responsible for the VR reviews. So the first swim-off is won by the Germans. They play in the blue, I should say, in the black caps. And already the first exclusion after a few seconds. New Zealand number 8, Soldanovic, is out for 20 seconds. So that's a 6-on-5 situation for the first time for the Germans. Let's see what they can do in this power play. And they score. That's a great power play. So they take the lead in the first match on day number 5. That's a great finish by Reim. Robin Reim, player of SSV Esslingen. No chance for Porter, the vice captain of the New Zealand team, to make the save. Once again, I'd like to remind you that yesterday the New Zealanders had a really slow start. conceding 5 times and scoring only once in the opening period, but this time that's a great goal, a backhand shot goal scored by Tagaloa. And that's the equalizer. Tony Tuatagaloa, player of Seawolf, that's the name of his club in New Zealand. It's a classic center forward goal. Great job by the New Zealand number 2. Tagaloa was not among the goal scorers of New Zealand yesterday against Argentina. McDowell and Dodansky their top scorers, scoring twice respectively. And a chance for the New Zealanders to even turn the score. Keightley. And once again, that's a backhand shot goal. And this time it's Pickering who manages to shoot the ball into the net. So it looks like that's kind of a weapon of the New Zealanders in this match. Their second goal, and this is once again a backhand shot goal. Excellent finish by Pickering, for the joy of Nemanja Rajan as well. Tony Pickering, player of North Harbour. It's now 2-1 for New Zealand. Five seconds on the shot clock. A free throw for Germany. Well, was committed outside the 6-meter line and the ball was not fully inside. Porter managed to grab the ball literally on the goal line. Could have been a fast break chance for New Zealand, but the pass was not the best for Cole, the number 6 of the team. Keightley. This time the New Zealanders hit the crossbar, but they still have the chance to do something in this offensive play. And this time it's a turnover foul. So now the Germans are pushing forward to score the equalizer. They are trailing by 1 goal. One of the New Zealand players is left behind. That's a great move, and there's the equalizer. So another goal by Rehm, the number 12 of the German team. Cool finish by Robin Rehm. So the Esslingen player makes it 2-all. 2 shots and 2 goals so far by Robin Rehm. Cole. Cole gets the call. They are pretty far away from the German goal. And only 6 seconds left on the shot clock, but there's the exclusion, the first one from the German team. So that's a power play for New Zealand. Rotermund is out. Brown. Oh, that's a great power play goal. Dodansky on the score sheet now, and New Zealand regained the lead. Well, this time, much better start by the New Zealanders in comparison to the match yesterday against Argentina. That was a perfect power play. Liam Dodansky, player of the team Marist. He scored twice yesterday. With McDowell, they were the top scorers of New Zealand against Argentina. Now exclusion from New Zealand. So this time an extra man advantage for the Germans. Polo was out. And the Germans managed to take advantage of that immediately. There's the equalizer. Let's check this once again. Yes, the ball was once again fully inside. Or this time it was fully inside, I should say. Big Grosse arriving in front of the goal, and he managed to push the ball behind the goal line. Great job by the player of Hanover. Jones. The New Zealand player didn't realize that the ball was just behind him. So they lost the ball, and now the offensive play of the Germans. Inside the last 3 minutes of the opening quarter. Exclusion. Another 6-on-5 for Germany. Their third power play. And this time they only managed to hit the crossbar. Actually, it was personal number 2 for Soldanovic. So he has to be careful in the defensive play in the remaining part of the match. McDowell. Core. Only 3 seconds left on the shot clock. So it's 3-all between New Zealand and Germany. And the Germans are pushing forward now. Long pass forward. Taubert is fouled. Burger. And that's an action shot goal. So now Germany take the lead. 91 seconds to go in the first quarter. Excellent shot by Elias Metten, player of SV Krefeld. 1972. That's the official name of the club where Elias Metten played. Four seconds left on the shot clock, and we are heading for the last minute of the first quarter. And once again, the New Zealanders finish this offensive play without making a single attempt. And the Germans score once again. Another action goal. And for the first time, a 2-goal lead for Germany. Once again, no chance for Porter to make the save. And the German head coach, Novoselac, getting more satisfied with the play that the Germans have shown the last couple of minutes. He goes in succession by the Germans. Now the exclusion from the German team. So that's a 6-on-5 situation for New Zealand. For the second time they managed to convert the first power play in style. Keitley. And that's a great save by Spittang. Great reaction by the goalkeeper of White Sharks Hanover. Still the power play, and the New Zealanders score, but the goal has been disallowed. They interrupted the 2-meter rule. So the score remained 5-3, and that is the end of the first quarter. A missed chance by the New Zealanders. Despite a good start, they had a 3-2 lead. The Germans finished this first quarter much better. All improving performance, both defensively and offensively by the Germans. So let's see which team will be boosted more by Despacito here. The orthopedic pool. More quarters to come. And of course we check the first quarter statistics. 50% shot efficiency for New Zealand, 62 for Germany. One block each. And we already have a player who has 2 goals to his name. And this is actually Robbie Rehm of Germany. Germans who finished 9th in Prague on the last occasion at the Under-20 World Championships. They had some 8th place finishes as well. 3 times they finished 8th. 2001 in Istanbul for the last time. No, sorry, for the last time Long Beach 2007, but also in Istanbul and Naples 2001 and 2003. So the second quarter is underway, a 2-goal lead for Germany. This is the second sprint, and it's won once again by the Germans. They have the first possession. And the first exclusion foul of the quarter. So power play Germany. Kama Morton is out now. So that's a good steal by the New Zealanders. Kitely. Brown. 6 seconds of the shot clock. They tried to pass the ball to the center. Tagaloa was in that position, but since he and his teammates managed to score from the backhand shot, the Germans have been much more aggressive in the defensive play. They are vorsichtiger, as the Germans say, what would say. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Now the latest exclusion, so once again 6 on 5 for Germany. This time Soldanovic is out, and that means Soldanovic is out of the game. Already the final exclusion for the New Zealand number 8. Well, 3 exclusions in less than 10 minutes. So one of the New Zealand defenders had to leave the pool and they won't be allowed to return. Kitely. And Spittank making the save. It remains 5-3. And actually this quarter remains goalless. 8 goals in the first quarter, which was really entertaining with some spectacular goals as well. And now this is a penalty for Germany. That's a great chance to increase their lead. So McDowell with the penalty foul and Sekulic with the chance to make it 6-3. And he does it. Alex Sekulic, the player of Duisburg, taking the 3-goal lead for Germany. That was the penalty foul committed by McDowell. And no chance for Porter. Cole. Jones. Another save by Spittank. That was already save number 3 by the German goalkeeper. And once again an action shot goal. This is already number 7 for Germany. So remember, New Zealand had a 3-2 lead in the first quarter, but since then 5 German goals in succession. This time Finn Rotermund, the goal scorer, the player of Waspo Hannover, a team which had a couple of opportunities to participate at the final year tournament of the Champions League in recent years. They were also the host of the Final 8 in 2019. Cole. More and more aggressive defensive play by the Germans. They managed to grab the ball. Now the long pass forward, the fast break chance. Exclusion from New Zealand. And that's a power play goal. This time Jones was out, and Goal scorer is Taubert. Great shot by the Potsdam player. So now halfway through the second quarter. Brown with the pass. Goff. Brown. Spittank with the save, and that's a corner throw. McDowell with the attempt, and Spittank the latest save. That is number 4 to his name. Keitel. McDowell. And the center, Dodansky, tried to do something in that position. But he is now committing a foul, and this is actually an exclusion foul. So Dodansky has to be out for 20 seconds. Another power play for Germany. Rotermund. And that's a good steal. Keitel got the ball in the air. Morton. Jones. Tagaloa, and that's backhand shot goal number 3 for the New Zealanders. Kind of a specialty by the Kiwis. 3 out of their 4 goals came from backhand shot. And Tagaloa scores his second. So Spittank is beaten for the 4th time. 2 shots and 2 goals by Tagaloa. Now that's a good steal once again by the New Zealanders. Try to get back into this match, chasing their opponent. Now we are heading for the last 2 minutes of the second period. Morton. Jones. That's a bad pass this time. Tagaloa didn't have the chance to grab the ball this way. Pass was too short. No call this time. Novoshelas doesn't like it. McDowell. Golf. Keitel. Look at this. 4 or 5 German players around Tagaloa. Not an easy task for the center to do anything in this situation. Sekulic. And what a great save by Porter. So that's a corner throw for Germany. Grosset. That's the first timeout call of the match. So Nemanja Rajan, the head coach of the New Zealand team, calls for a timeout. He moved to New Zealand in 2018 and spent time at 3 different clubs.
Come and find some space around. Come on, you understand? Come, get it.
I mentioned being in charge
Last attack.
of the team
Last
since the
attack, boys.
mid-2022.
Play the full attack. Everything is all right. You just need to trust yourself more. Let's go.
Go, Darius! And of course, the younger brother of Nikola Rajan, former excellent player, former world and 2-time European champion, who is his assistant actually here in the team. So the last 17 seconds of the second quarter. Kitely. Schmidt makes the save. 3 more seconds. Kitely. And the block by the Germans. Sekulic. Stop the ball. And that's the end of quarter number 2. In the first 4 or 5 minutes of this quarter, the Germans were dominating, scoring 3 times. Then came that backhand shot goal by Tagaloa. But the New Zealanders are still trailing by 4 goals at halftime. 12 shots by both teams, but only a 33% shot efficiency for the New Zealanders. 67% for the Germans. 3 converted power plays out of 4. Only 1 converted power play by the New Zealanders. Tagaloa scoring twice for New Zealand, and Robbie Ream go for a total of 7 matches for you today. Of course, all action live YouTube channel of World Aquatics. This match will be followed by the encounter Peru against South Africa, starting at 10:30 a.m. local time. And another classification match for the 13th to 19th places. Starting at 12, Iran against Brazil. That's the morning session, and regarding the afternoon and evening session, will be Japan against Croatia, starting at 3 p.m. local time. Australia against the USA, 4:30. The Netherlands against Italy, starting at 6 p.m. And last match was the Romania against Greece, at 7:30. And the final will be at stake, of course. The winners will go to the quarterfinal, and the losers will play only for places 9 and 12.
Like we did 2 times now at the end of the second quarter. It was good. We're back. Outside line.
Captain Nemo and his team. Now everyone is ready for the start of the third quarter. So the third swim off is underway, and once again the Germans grab the ball, 3-0 in the sprint for the German team, and they have an 8-4 lead. Grosse, Metten, Rehm, the shot clock has run down. Five seconds on the shot clock, and now the attempt by the New Zealanders. That's going to be a corner throw. Great save by the German goalkeeper. At least another 20 seconds for New Zealand. Cole. And that's a great action shot goal. McDowell with goal number 5 for New Zealand. Excellent shot. No chance this time for Spittank to make the save. So now also McDowell on the score sheet. McDowell, the player of the team Hut in New Zealand. Now the Germans try to do something. The New Zealand goalkeeper, Porter, the vice captain of the team, made the save. It's a corner throw for Germany. We are leading by 3 goals in the third quarter. There's a great chance for them, but they're losing the ball. Very defensive play this time by New Zealand. We're still chasing their opponent. So can New Zealand score once again? The answer is no. So the Germans are pushing forward, and they still have the 3-goal lead. They have to be careful. New Zealand are a really hard-fighting team. Metten, that's a great chance to score. And Metten hitting the post, and Porter grabs the ball. Well, the Germans haven't scored for a while now. That was a great chance. Only 1 second left on the shot clock, and not the block by the Germans. Sekulic. Robbie Rehm. Oh, what a long distance shot. And Germany regained the 4-goal lead. That's a great goal by the Germans. So now 1 goal apiece in the third quarter, the Germans' first goal in this period. Four minutes and 26 seconds to go in this quarter. Morton. Brown. Back to Kama Morton. At the midpoint of the third quarter. Brown from that angle. That's a comfortable save by Schmidt-Tank. He's had a really great match so far now. Found the attacker. And the exclusion from New Zealand. This time Golf is out. His first personal foul. And the one-timer. And Hofmann now also on the score sheet. Just a slight touch by the New Zealand goalkeeper Porter. But he didn't manage to prevent Hofmann scoring goal number 10 for Germany. Once again, a 5-goal lead for them. At 8-3, that was the same situation. Phil Hofmann, who scored 5 times against South Africa on day number 1. Scored twice against Japan. The second match of the Germans. Exclusion, this time from Germany. 6-on-5 for New Zealand. Jaschke is the excluded player, only the third power play for New Zealand in this match. That's a bad pass. They converted their first power play in the first quarter, but missed the next two. Here's Nikola Rajan, former world European champion. Oh, great steal by the New Zealanders. Six seconds on the shot clock. It's a very tight angle. And they have 3 seconds to do something in this offensive play. And the shot clock runs down. Sekulic. And another action goal by the Germans. An all-increasing lead. Now for the first time they have a 6-goal advantage. And Florian Burger finds the back of the net. Another player of Potsdam. Well, I have to check it, but yes, this is goal number 1 in the tournament for Florian Burger. McDowell. Goff hitting the post. They still have the ball. Now the possession goes to Germany. Now the last minute of quarter number 3. Hofmann. That is a 2-on-1 situation, and a cool finish in the end. This is goal number 12 already for the German team. Pass forward from Tauber to Hofmann. Was really unselfish. Assist to Bauer, and Bauer made it 12-5. McDowell. Seven seconds on the shot clock. And a steal by the Germans. They still have 20 seconds to score another goal in this quarter. Hofmann. Hofmann hits the post. And that's the end of the third quarter. So the first goal in this period came from the New Zealanders, but then came 4 German goals in succession. That's a really comfortable lead for the Germans right before the start of the last period. Only 28% the shot efficiency for New Zealand, 63%. That's really impressive for the Germans. Also the power play conversions look good. And a couple of great blocks as well. Taubert, the German team, player of Potsdam. There's the number 12, Robin Rehm, who is currently the top scorer of the match, scoring 3 times. Germans are the only European team that managed to qualify for the playoffs. That's why they were a bit disappointed, of course, but yesterday against Japan,
Everything, boy. Everything.
they had a terrible first half. They were trailing by 5 goals already, despite great effort in the last quarter, which they managed to win by 5 goals to 1. In the end, they lost to 1 single goal. They even had the chance to make the equalizer. They scored the last goal 89 seconds before the end. And the Japanese managed to defend their goal the remaining part of the match. So they clinched spot number 1 in the group. And this is the first time in the match when the New Zealanders managed to reach the ball first. So in the end, 3-1 in the sprints for the Germans. Six seconds on the shot clock. Another backhand shot, but this time Tagalova only managed to hit the crossbar. He was so close to score his third. Rehm. Dick. Saved by the substitute New Zealand goalkeeper. This is Sumner, who replaced Porter, the goal of the Kiwis. Josh Sumner, the goalkeeper of North Harbour. Nice exclusion from Germany, so the first power play for the New Zealanders in the last quarter, and they score. That was a great power play this time. So the second goal for McDowell today. And Nemanja Rajan liked it. The captain of the team, Kelly McDowell. That's just a consolation goal at the moment for New Zealand. They are still trailing by 6 goals. Burger. And the first save by Sumner. Actually, the second one already, of course. Now corner throw. Rehm. Grosse. Rehm. Referee is spotted. An exclusion foul, so now 6-on-5 for Germany. Kawamoto is out for the second time. And that's another great power play goal, this time by the Germans. Luke Jaschke, the goal scorer. Player of White Sharks Hanover. Jaschke. That was a goal number 1 in the tournament. It was not on the score sheet against South Africa and Japan. Once again, the Germans in the possession. Roterbund. Burger. That was a bad shot, but over the crossbar. So the score remains 13-6 for Germany. Inside the last 5 minutes of the game. Only 4 seconds left on the shot clock, and a shot from really tight angle. And it looks like it's gonna be a match between Germany and Argentina for the first place in the group. And of course, the winner of the group will have the chance to play for the 13th place in the end. Great save by Sumner. Rotermund, the latest attempt. Halfway through the last quarter. Hofmann. Hofmann with the one-timer. Nice exclusion from Germany. Great chance for New Zealand to reduce the gap. And Rotermund is out of the game. That was the third and final exclusion. Gav. The backhand shot in the end, but the shot clock had already run down. Exclusion. Gav is out from New Zealand, and timeout Germany this time.
Links stände in Schussposition, Bewegung nach links. Alex steht in Bewegung nach
So that's going to be a power play situation for Germany due to the exclusion of Gav. And they try to convert it. And they do that. In the end, Dick pushing the ball behind the goal line. Another great power play. They've been really impressive in these kind of situations in the match. This is goal number 14. And Mark Dick, player of Potsdam, who scored twice against South Africa, scoring his third in the tournament. That's the latest exclusion. This time New Zealand will have the power play, and Nemanja Rajan called for a timeout this time. This is the second time that he's done that. So now towards the end of the game, we can confirm that New Zealand will finish third in the group.
Move the foot.
And this way,
Pull it on there on the right. Steven go on the right lane. Then Tony on the south. Yeah? Come and carry it on the top.
we have the
Jimmy
chance
on the wing.
to play only
Move
for
the ball in
the
circles.
17th place
Pull it to the right.
at the World Championships. Losing to Argentina yesterday, and they're going to lose to Germany as well in Group G. And Germany will play against Argentina for spot number 1 in the group. So Hofmann is out. It's a 6-on-5 for New Zealand. The last 2 minutes of the game. And the latest save by Spitank. Morton, the shot. Let's go to throw this way. No more power play, 6-on-6 already. McDowell, another save by Spitank. That was save number 10 already by the German goalkeeper. They conceded only 6 times in this match. This time the Germans hit the post. It remains 14-6 in favor of them. Finn Grosse, the latest attempt. And now the last minute of the game. McDowell. Gauf. Exclusion once again from Germany. And Spitank makes the save. Jaschke was out with his second personal foul. Now 30 seconds to go. And the Germans are pushing forward to score goal number 15. Metten. And Metten scores. Another action goal. And a great finish by Elias Metten, player of Krefeld. His second goal today, goal number 3 in the tournament. And the last 10 seconds. And the turnover foul. That was the last attempt. And the Germans managed to hit the crossbar. So comfortable victory for the German team. 15-6 in this classification match for the 13th to 19th places in Group G. That was the last shot of the game coming from Bauer of Germany. They had a 5-3 lead after the first quarter. 8-4 was the score at halftime, but then came an almost perfect second half by the Germans. They won the third quarter by 4-1 and the last one as well by 3-1. Much better shot efficiency, of course, for the Germans. Over 50%, only 26% for New Zealand, and a much better power play conversion as well by the Germans. And Robin Rehm scoring 3 times, the top scorer of this match. We're waiting, of course, for the Player of the Game award ceremony.
Team is from the winning team, Germany, player number 12, Robin Rehm. Congratulations.
So Robin Rehm, the player of the game this time. And once again, the final score, Germany 15, New Zealand 6. And we'll be back with the encounter
Next
Peru
game,
against South
Peru
Africa.
versus South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, the second game of the day is Peru versus South Africa. I have the honor to announce the officials, starting with the referees. We have Mr. Fabio Toffoli and Mr. Ruben Sapp. The delegates are Mr. Richard Papazian and Fahad Al-Ibrahim. Now I invite the teams Peru and the Republic of South Africa. Now starting the presentation of the teams with the Wildcats team of Peru. The captain of Peru is number 2, Nicolas Fernando Contreras Castellano. The goalkeeper, number 1, Ricardo Rodrigo Fuentes Zuniga. Number 3, Jahir Arturo Mariche Gambini. 4, Diego Arturo Contreras Castellano. 5, Felipe Ignacio Pinillos Cordoa. 6, Lenny Fabrizio Capillo Artica. 7, Vittorio Salardi Natters. 8, Miguel Emanuel Lopez Coronado. 9, Paolo Stefano Revesi Zunino. 10, Lorenzo Santiago Rodriguez Carranza. 11, Daniel Alejandro Castilla Calderon. 12, Nicolas Hernandez Perez. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Alonso Jaime Bravo Obregón. The head coach of Peru is Mr. Diego Gómez Vanegas. Assistant coach, Mr. Victor Rojas Alvarez. Continuing with the Republic of South Africa, the captain is the goalkeeper, number 1, Lonwabo Mfikili. Number 2, Joshua de Villiers. 3, Mankoba Bungane. 4, Connor Vok. 5, Chad Uis. 6, Rolk Fischer. 7, Andrew Botta. 8, Mark Mansveld. 9, Jordan Harold. 10, Ros van Breda. 11, Sebastian Riley Nielsen. 12, Luca Imbriolo. And 13, the second goalkeeper, Declan Lesh. The head coach of South Africa is Mr. Sibia Jabulani, assisted by Terblanche Merike. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Peru. Thank you. Also, please stand up for the national anthem of Republic of South Africa. Thank you. Teams, 3 minutes to go. Good luck. Prepare for the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Otopeni once again. The second match is just about to begin on day number 5 at the 2023 Under-20 Men's Water Polo World Championships here in the neighborhood of Bucharest. We have one final scores for you. Today it's gonna be match number 2 now between Peru and South Africa, but before that Germany managed to beat New Zealand by 15 goals to 6. So that means Germany will play against Argentina, actually for spot number 1 in Group G for the classification 13th to 19th. Also in this phase, Peru against South Africa, and this is Group H, where Brazil and Iran have 3 points to their names so far. Peru and South Africa without a single point. Actually, yesterday Peru went down to Iran 12 goals to 6, and South Africa were defeated by Brazil 20 goals to 7. So that's a very important match for both teams to keep their hopes alive, to have the opportunity in the end to play maybe for 15th place or 17th, it depends on the remaining results. Peru will also play against Brazil later on in this phase of the tournament, and South Africa will play against Iran in their third match in Group H. So a total of 7 matches in the program today. After that it's going to be Iran against Brazil. That will be the conclusion of the morning session, and in the evening session it's going to be Japan against Croatia, Australia against the United States, the Netherlands against Italy, and Romania against Greece in the knockout round. So for the quarterfinal, this is the team list of Peru, the newcomers, and their head coach Diego Gomez Vanegas also ready for the action. A team of South America will play in the white caps today. And this is the team list of South Africa, the team of Sibia Jabulani. And they have some more experience, of course, in the World Championships. And also the senior national team qualified for the World Championships. So once again, Peru will play in the white caps, and South Africa this time in the blue ones. Referees Fabio Toffoli and Ruben Sapp, Richard Papazian and Fahad Al-Ibrahim. The delegates Mina Alexandrescu, we are system controller this time. And South Africa managed to reach the ball first. They have the first possession. Yesterday they started not too well, conceding 5 times in the first quarter and 6 times in the second one against Brazil. And they managed to score only twice in the first half of the game. Now Peru with this first offensive play. And the steal by the South Africans, the number 12, Imbriolo. Actually stole the ball from Diego Contreras, the top scorer of the Peruvian team. O's. Five seconds to the shot clock. The shot from distance and the first save of the match. Ricardo Rodriguez Fuentes. And the South Africans still with the possession. That's a third of a foul. So the possession goes to Peru. And the match is still goalless. Peruvians had some great moments yesterday against Iran. It was really tight. Half-time, only 7-4 lead for Iran. Diego Contreras scored twice against the Iranians. Now Fikiri, the goalkeeper of South Africa, passes the ball forward. Had 5 saves to his name yesterday. The teams are still looking for the first goal. This time South Africa with the offensive play. And another excellent save by Ricardo Rodriguez Fuentes, also making 5 saves yesterday. It's a corner throw once again. No exclusions so far and no goals in this match. But now there it is, the first exclusion. So 6-on-5 for South Africa. Let's see what they can do in this situation. Rebessi from Peru is out with his first personal foul, and a great block by the Peruvians. And Ricardo Rodriguez, another great save. Peruvian goalkeeper starting this match in style. Some missed chance for South Africa. Now Peru are pushing forward to break the deadlock. No chance for the center forward, Diego Contreras, to reach the ball. And that's a 5-meter penalty. So almost halfway through the first quarter, that's a great opportunity for the South Africans to take the lead. Lorenzo with the personal foul. And they score. Imbriolo finally manages to take the lead for South Africa. That's a great penalty conversion. Scored once against Germany and Japan in the previous stage of the World Championships. Yesterday he was not on the score sheet against Brazil. Pinios. Rebessi. Another bad pass. Once again, they tried to pass the ball to Diego Contreras, but a great defensive play so far by the South Africans. So they are pushing forward to increase their lead. They didn't manage to do that, thanks to another great save by Ricardo Rodriguez Fuentes. Nicolas Contreras. Five seconds to the shot clock. And the pass to the center. And the first exclusion from South Africa. So that's a power play situation for Peru. For the first time in this match. Bota is out. And the missed chance by the Peruvians. Mosa. Inside the last 3 minutes of the opening quarter. De Villiers. Bota. And that's a terrible foul. Still only one single goal. 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. The Peruvians are still looking for their first goal. Pinillos. And a great block by Bota. Nicolas Contreras made the attempt. Diego Gomez Vanegas, the head coach, was disappointed in the end. South Africa is still in the possession, but now the turnover foul. Still 1-0. With the penalty goal of Imbriono. Pass to Diego Contreras, but once again, good defensive job. This time Vogue managed to grab the ball and the long pass forward. And hit the crossbar. But then came another foul. And that means a penalty number 2 for South Africa. So Salardi with the penalty foul, and now the South African number 7, Bota, with the chance to increase the lead. But the goal has been disallowed. That was the penalty foul on Mansfeld, and actually it was committed by Lopez. And the shooter moved forward. That's why goal didn't count. It's still 1-0. Once again, South Africa in the possession. 42 seconds to go. Exclusion from Peru. So another 6-on-5 situation for South Africa. Nicolas Contreras may face a first personal foul. And that's goal number 2. A power play goal with only 10 seconds remaining on the clock before the end of the first quarter. That's a great lob shot. So now Ace also on the score sheet. He scored twice against Japan. Nicolas Contreras, a lob shot. And this is the end of the first quarter. So only 2 goals in this match, both have been scored by South Africa. Imbriolo from the penalty, and Aus converted a power play. That was the last attempt by the Peruvians in the first quarter. And of course, 0% shot efficiency for the South Americans, 25% for South Africa. Only 3 shots by Peru, 8 attempts by the South Africans.
More of the same, nothing wrong with that shot here, let's just seal it off. I don't want to be sitting in my cage thinking, oh my goodness, you know what I mean? Let's just seal it off, shut it off.
The last occasion of the Under-20 World Championship, they finished 12, and that was the best placement in their history, the South Africans. Also had 2 14th place finishes. They finished 16th, 17th, and 20th once, respectively, and finished 18th 3 times in their history. So the second quarter is just about to begin. A 2-goal gap in favor of South Africa. And they've been the sprint comfortably. Van Breda reached the ball first. So once again, South Africa in the first possession. Briolo, the first attempt in the quarter, and that's a great save once again by Ricardo Rodriguez. The lob shot to the left post. No foul on the Peruvian player, Lorenzo. And there's goal number 3. South Africa extend their lead. The goal coming from Botha, who is already on the score sheet now, scored twice yesterday against Brazil, also twice against Japan. So this is goal number 5 in the tournament. An action goal for the South Africans. Nicolas Contreras Hernandez. Exclusion this time from South Africa, so that's a great chance for Peru to finally score their first. Imbriolo is the excluded player. But they missed the target. Rebessi tried to beat the goalkeeper Amfikili. He didn't manage to do that. Two missed power plays already by the Peruvians, and they are still yet to score. Imbriolo. Ace. Great play. And this is goal number 4. And Bota scores twice in succession. That was a great assist, and in the end he managed to push the ball behind the goal line, despite all the effort by Nicolas Contreras to try to prevent him from doing that. Contreras was complaining about 2-meter interruption, but the referee showed there was no interruption, so the goal counts. That's a great attempt by Diego Contreras, but Amfikili makes the save. Now fast break chance for South Africa. And they score once again. An all-increasing lead in favor of the South African team. And Jordan Harrod scores his first today. He was the top scorer of the South Africans on the opening day against Germany, scoring 3 times. And then also 3 times against Japan. Yesterday he was not on the score sheet against Brazil. But this is already goal number 7 in the tournament to his name. That is a risky pass. So Peru are still goalless. Now Jordan Harrod possessing the ball. Mugane back to Harrod. Mugane. And now good steal by the Peruvians. But they desperately need to score now in order to come back into this match. Lorenzo. Pilios. Once again, they missed the target. Nicolas Contreras with the latest attempt. And the midpoint of quarter number 2, a comfortable South African lead. Ois. 7 seconds on the shot clock. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . They managed to keep the ball, but the shot clock ran down. So it remains 5-0. Now the long pass forward to Nicolas Contreras, who is fouled by Vogue. Still Contreras. Lopez. The foul on Rebessi. Free throw. One more pass to Nicolas Contreras. He was surrounded by two defenders, no chance to grab the ball. Turnover foul. Capillo. Nicolas Contreras. Nicolas Contreras, and then Fikiri makes another save. This is save number 3 for the South African goalkeeper, who is yet to concede. But South Africa scored their 6th goal. So they extend the lead. 2 minutes and 28 seconds to go in the second quarter. And another fast break goal for the South Africans. Now the Villiers was on the score sheet. Goal number 2 in the tournament for Joshua de Villiers. Exclusion from South Africa. So that's going to be a 6-on-5 situation, but the head coach of Peru, Diego Gomez Vanegas, calls for a timeout. Luke Fisher will be out for 20 seconds. Yes. Diego Gomez Vanegas, Victor Rojas Alvarez, his assistant coach. They scored 5 times against Romania on day number 1, 4 times against New Zealand, and 6 times against Iran yesterday. But today, with only 2 minutes and 8 seconds to go in the second quarter, they are still yet to score. Nicolas Contreras, Diego Contreras, Pirios, and that's a great power play. There it is, goal number 1, finally for Peru. How much they needed that. That's a great finish by Lorenzo Santiago Rodriguez Carranza. So 6-1, now the score for South Africa. And this is a 5-meter penalty for the 3rd time already for South Africa. So Van Breda this time with the chance, but he misses it. Great save by the Peruvian goalkeeper, Ricardo Rodrigo Fuentes. And now goal number 2 for Peru. And actually 2 goals in succession. And they reduce the gap. Pinillos now on the score sheet. He scored his first goal of the tournament yesterday against Iran. Now once again he's on the score sheet. Has the celebration of head coach Diego Gomez Vanegas. Briolo. Fischer. 7 seconds on the shot clock, and they missed the target once again. So another chance for Peru to narrow the gap. And they score 3 times in succession. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Peru have arrived to the match. They were trailing by 6 goals, but now this is only 3-goal deficit. A long pass forward to the number 10 of the Peruvian team. So once again, Lorenzo Santiago Rodriguez manages to find the target. Briolo, Bota. And the foul on Bunkane. This is actually an exclusion foul. So 6-on-5 situation. South Africa in the power play. Rebessi is out. Briolo. And they hit the crossbar. So, great finish by the Peruvians in the second quarter. It was already 6-0 for South Africa, but then came 3 Peruvian goals in succession. And suddenly this match looks much tighter. Ten shots by the Peruvians, 30% shot efficiency, 17 attempts by the South Africans, 35% shot efficiency. 2 fast break goals for the South Africans. The South African under-20 men's team finished in 5th place in 2019 African under-20 championships. As I mentioned, their best ranking in the history of the under-20 World Championships, in the 12th place. The last occasion in Prague, 2021. Peruvian senior national team won a medal twice in the South American Championships. In 1938 they won the silver medal, and more recently in 2013, 10 years ago, a bronze medal. They won the Copa del Pacifico twice, 1987 and 2011. And of course, Lima was the host city of the Pan American Games in 2019, and the Peruvians are really proud of that. He had some iconic water polo players in the past, like Amador del Solar, who became champion in the Mexican League. There was, of course, Umberto the Submarine Icona, the center of the national team from Arequipa. Diego Villar and Eduardo Grandes playing the Spanish League, Sebastian Pastor also there in Hospitalet. So they've already had some great players, and they try to improve. They are here and try to gain some experience, try to play some good matches and enjoy themselves at the World Championships. So this is sprint number 3. And the South Africans managed to reach the ball first. There were still 5 seconds from the exclusion of the Peruvian player, but it's already 6-on-6. But it's still goal number 1 for South Africa. They start with an action goal. And Riley Nielsen on the score sheet now, who scores goal number 7 for the South Africans. Jabulani Sibia also like that. Now exclusion from South Africa. The first 6-on-5 situation in the third quarter. Volk is out, and the shot goes wide. Riley Nielsen, pass to Volk. Riley Nielsen. And the referee has spotted third of a foul. And still Ricardo Rodriguez Fuentes in the Peruvian goal, but as also in the previous matches in the South African team, there was a change in the goal. So Declan Lesh has replaced Lombabo and Fikili at half-time. De Villiers. Mugana in the center position. No chance to pass the ball to him. Volk, Riley Nielsen. And the backhand shot. The left post, but there was also a slight touch by Ricardo Rodriguez. So that's a corner throw. Riley Nielsen. And this time he scores. Or I should say he scores once again. Twice in a row in the third quarter. Sebastian Riley Nielsen. One goal against Brazil yesterday, and 2 goals today against Peru. And South Africa now with a 5-goal lead. They already had a 6-goal lead, remember, in the second quarter at 6-0. Exclusion from South Africa. So Van Breda is out. And the save by Lesh, the first one. No more power play, at least a corner throw for Peru. Lorenzo hitting the post, actually the crossbar. It remains 8-3 for South Africa. Van Breda. And another great goal by the South Africans, 3 in succession. And Botha scores his third today. In the tournament, this is already goal number 7. So with Jordan Herod who gave the assist in this offensive play, they are the top scorers of the South African team, scoring 7 times respectively. Today 5 shots and 3 goals coming from Andrew Botha. Exclusion once again from South Africa. A very poor power play conversion today by the Peruvians. They need to improve on that. Jordan Herod is out for 20 seconds. Lesh, another save. Nicolas Contreras, and once again Declan Lesh makes the save. He's still yet to be beaten. Herod. Fischer. Herod. And Herod scores. This is already goal number 8 for him at the World Championships. And once again, an all-increasing lead for South Africa. This is already goal number 10 for the only African team at the World Champs. Nicolas Contreras keeping the ball. Not an easy task to find a teammate. But now an exclusion from South Africa. So once again a 6-on-5 for Peru. Can they finally take advantage of that? Botha is out. This is his second personal foul. And the consolation goal for the Peruvians. Lopez with goal number 4 for Peru. Herod committing the turnover foul, and I'm afraid the score is not 11-4, but 10-4 for South Africa. Hernandez. And that's a great action shot goal. 2 goals in a row by the Peruvians. Let's check this once again. Pinillos, the goal scorer. So goal number 5 for Peru. And now the right score can be seen on the screen. So South Africa 10, Peru 5. De Villiers. Shot goes wide. At the last 2 minutes of the third quarter. Renzo Santiago. That's another exclusion from South Africa. Briolo is out for the second time. It's another excellent advantage for the Peruvians. But this time a great block by the South Africans. Riley Nielsen, De Villiers, Vogue. Ghana in the center position, just an ordinary foul. And the shot clock runs down. Now we are inside the last minute of this period. Nicolas Contreras. Pass was too long. Aus. Ryan Nielsen. And he scores. An action goal for the South Africans, and they regain the 6-goal lead. With only 25 seconds remaining on the clock in the third quarter. No chance at all for Ricardo Rodriguez. A 75% shot efficiency by Sebastian Roy-Nielsen. He scored all 3 goals in the third quarter. Shot from really tight angle, Lash making the save. And the clock runs down. So once again, the Peruvians had some great moments in this period, scoring twice in succession. But the South Africans always had the right answer. So they still have a comfortable lead. They won the third quarter by 5-2. 19 shots by the Peruvians and 24 by the South Africans. 26% shot efficiency for Peru and 46 for South Africa. So Germany 15, New Zealand 6. On 5 in the first game today. Back, run against Brazil. Classification match for 13 to 19 places. And in the evening session, Japan against Croatia, playing at 3 p.m. local time. Australia against the USA, 4:30. Netherlands against Italy, 6 p.m. and India against Wales, 7:30 local time. So that's the program today. The latter 4 matches, of course, in the knockout round, so the quarterfinal will be at stake. Quarterfinal where we already have Hungary, Serbia, Spain and Montenegro. And they are waiting for their opponents. So the last quarter in the match, Peru against South Africa, is underway now. And the last sprint is won by the South Africans. That means 4-0 in the sprints and 11-5 the score in favor of them. Fischer. Trying to need some. And saved by Ricardo Rodriguez, still in front of the Peruvian goal. Three seconds to the shot clock and a steal by the South Africans. Now they have the possession. Fischer. Nice. The lob shot, it goes wide. It's still a goalless period. Still 11-5 for South Africa. Santiago Rodrigo. Nine seconds on the shot clock. And Lorenzo Santiago Rodriguez with the attempt. At Lesh so far with a really impressive performance. The goal of the South Africans. That was save number 6 already, and he replaced Mfikili at half-time. De Villiers. Briolo. And Ricardo Rodriguez Fuentes with the save. It's a corner throw. Save number 10 for the Peruvian goalkeeper. Imbriolo. Now the turnover foul. A long pass forward. Can they score a fast break goal, the Peruvians? The answer is no. Possession once again for South Africa. And still 11-5. Almost 3 minutes gone and no goals so far in the last quarter. De Villiers. And he scores. A dozen goals by the South Africans today. And for the first time they have a 7-goal lead. This time no chance at all for Ricardo Rodriguez Fuentes to make the save. So 2 goals for De Villiers today. Also 2 for Harold, Botha and Riley Nielsen. Scoring 3 goals for South Africa. And that's a consolation goal for Peru. An action goal for the South Americans. A slight touch maybe by the goalkeeper, Lesh. But in the end, Capillo manages to find the back of the net. Lenny Fabrizio Capillo Artica is the full name. There's the response by the South Africans. That's another action goal. So Ricardo Rodriguez Fuentes beaten. And goal number 13 for South Africa. And Jordan Harold also with 3 goals to his name today. Jabulani CBA also liked it. And it looks like it's going to be a comfortable victory for South Africa. After 3 losses here at the World Championships, they are on their way to record their first victory. Lungane, Imbriolo. Actually, it was Harold who grabbed the ball and shot it into the net. Now an 8-goal gap in favor of South Africa. Now 80% shot efficiency by Harold, and at the moment he's the top scorer of the match. De Villiers. Fischer. Exclusion from Peru. But they only managed to find the side of the net. Van Breda missing the target. So now the last 3 minutes of the game. South Africa 14, Peru 6. Castilla. And the steal by Van Breda. Fischer. Imbriolo. And Imbriolo scores. Goal after goal by the South African team. This is already number 15. And now Imbriolo has 2 goals to his name. Six shots and 2 goals by Luca Imbriolo. Rebessi. That's a bad pass. The Peruvians look really tired now towards the end of the game. And another great chance for South Africa to score. De Villiers. And that's a great save by Ricardo Rodriguez. Now the possession goes to Peru. Ghana tried to grab the ball after the round. Exclusion from South Africa. 90 seconds to go, and Miguel Gomez Vanegas, the head coach of Peru, calls for a timeout.
Vamos a tratar de mirarla. Miguel viene acá. El que no puede estar ahí sería Nico, entonces va Hernández en la posición de Nico. Listo. Fuera ahí. En la punta allá, Pipe. Listo, va. El resto se hace. Si no lo mencioné, y ahí sale.
So 1 minute and 27 seconds to go. That's a 6-on-5 situation for Peru. Van Breda is out from South Africa. His second personal foul. Another block by the South Africans. No more power play, 6-on-6 already. And another block. Excellent defensive play this time by the South African team. Inside the last minute of the game. De Villiers. The long pass forward. 1-on-1. It looked like the shot clock had run down, but that is another offensive play by the Peruvians. They lost the ball, then they managed to get it back. So it should be another 30 seconds for South Africa. It's going to be reviewed by the referees at the jury table. So actually the correction has been made. And they have 20 seconds for this offensive play. Exclusion from South Africa. One last chance for Peru to finish this match in style and to score their 7th goal. So Volk is out. And another South African player was out. So 6-on-4 situation, but despite that, another great block. Diego Contreras, today not on the score sheet. Actually for the first time in this tournament. And this is the final score. So South Africa defeating Peru by 15 goals to 6. And now they clinched their first victory at the World Championships after 2 defeats. Peru after being defeated to Romania and New Zealand and Iran as well, with loss number 4. There's the final statistics: 25% shot efficiency for Peru, 44% for South Africa. Couple of fast break goals as well for the South Africans, and some great blocks, especially in the last quarter. And the top scorer of the match, Jordan Herod of South Africa, who scored 4 times.
Number 9, Jordan Herald.
And Jordan Herald is actually the player of the game. Congrats to him and congrats to the South Africans with their first victory at the World Championship. So we'll be back with the next match, Iran against Brazil.
Iran versus Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game, it will be between Iran and Brazil. I have the honor to announce the officials, starting with the referees. Mr. John Waldo, Mr. Warren Brewster. Also the delegates are Miss Monica Brochero and Ken Kuroda. And now we invite the both teams, the Islamic Republic of Iran and Brazil. Shari. The goalkeeper, number 1, Amirata Kazai. 2, Ali Shabanian. 3, Ali Abolgasevi. 4, Farhod Bezazaburi. 5, Ashkan Iran Purtari. 6, Mersad Adham. 7, Arman Shams. 8, Zaid Irfan Sadrnia. 9, Iman Karampur. 11, Amir Hassam Mohammadi. 12, Muhammad Reza Ganbari Habib. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Aryan Mohammadi Qadriani. The head coach of Iran is Mr. Hossein Ajafi. Assistant coach, Mr. Amir Mohammad Mandanam Miribadi. Continuing with the presentation of the Blue Caps team of Brazil, starting with the captain, number 2, Federico Casayale. The goalkeeper, number 1, Diogo Cecchinato. Number 3, João Pedro Domeneghetti. 4, Fabiano Gomes. 5, André Luis Freitas. 6, Arthur Diaz. 7, João Calmo. 8, Carlos Eduardo Fizer. 9, Vitor Razera. 10, Luis Gustavo Zervielli. 11, Paulo Ricardo Oliveira. 12, Lucas Vulhorst. And second goalkeeper, 13, Rafael Kayat. The head coach of Brazil, Mr. Tiago Nascimento. Assistant coach, Mr. Jorge Jaya. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Hello dear water polo fans, welcome back once again to Otopeni. This is the number 5 at the 2023 Under 20 Men's Water Polo World Championships. And we're gonna have our third match today between Iran and Brazil. Two final scores so far. Germany defeated New Zealand by 15 goals to 6. And South Africa defeated Peru, the same final score, 15 to 6 for the South Africans. That means in the group H, at the moment, 3 teams with 3 points respectively. Brazil and Iran winning the first match, of course, yesterday in this classification for the 30 to 19th place. So Brazil with a plus 13 goal difference, Iran with a plus 6 goal difference, and South Africa with minus 4, and Peru after 2 matches without a single point. So actually, this could be decider about the first place of Group H, Brazil against Iran. The team which managed to win this encounter will have a chance to finish for number 1 and in the end play for the 30th place at the World Championships. The Iranian team started against a victory here at the World Champs against Argentina on day number 1. With 5 goals coming from Chance and 4 from Melkoda Shakri. They defeated South Africans by 15 goals to 13. That came a 73 loss to Australia. And yesterday they defeated Peru by 12 goals to 6. At that time, Abol Gassemi was their top scorer, scoring 5 times. This is the team list of Brazil. Team of Diego Nascimento. Brazilians were participants in that spectacular group with only 2 participants actually, Netherlands and Brazil, so they played against each other twice in the group phase. First Dutch won by 13 goals to 6, and then by 13 goals to 8. The Brazilians just like Iranians started at the stage of the World Championships with a comfortable victory, 30 goals to 7 over South Africa. 4 goals coming from Diaz, Oliveira and Wolfhorst. So the match is underway. Iran in the Whitecaps and Brazil this time in the Blue Ones. Rosca in the first sprint. Session. Brazil against the ball. Lopez to the center. Kaumo. Already the first exclusion foul of the game. So power play for Brazil. Out for 20 seconds and the ball is inside. Brazil take the lead after just 30 seconds. The first score for the match is the number 7 of Brazil, Kaumo. That's sent to the head coach who likes it. So here's your Kaumo. Scored twice against South Africa yesterday. And this is a 5-meter penalty for Iran. The goal scorer of Brazil, Kaumo with the penalty Brazil managed to make the equalizer. The first goal scorer is Mehdi Shakri. This is goal number 8 for in the tournament for Ukrainian number 10. The key players of the Asian team. Oliveira. Now an extra shot goal with only 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Brazil take the lead for the second time. That's a proper shot by Gomez. No chance for the running goalkeeper. Kasai doing the save. So first the scores from the power play. This time this is an action shot goal. Once again, a goal lead in favor of Brazil. Once again from the Brazilian team, Oliveira is out. So this is some qualification for Iran. The shot goes wide. Shams missing the target. It's a chance for the Brazilians to extend the lead. Move post. Exclusion this time from Iran. Atham is out. An excellent advantage for the South Americans. They've almost lost the ball. That's a free throw. There's even another exclusion. And now I think a penalty for Brazil. After Shams, or after Adam, I should say, Shams was also excluded. Then came this penalty foul. And the Brazilian score. This is already goal number 3 for them. Arsenal, one of the top scorers of the Brazilian team, manages to find the back of the net. Five goals against the Dutch in the first 2 matches. And it was yesterday against South Africa. Seconds of shot from the pass to center. It's fouled. This way, it's another 5-minute penalty for Iran. It's just an exclusion foul, so it's a 6-on classification. And Freitas, already with personal foul number 2. And should go to the crossbar. Iran managed to reduce the gap this time. That was the exclusion foul committed by Freitas. Possession goes back to Iran. Once again, they try to narrow the gap. They are putting back 2 goals. Shams Brazilian goalkeeper. They've shared the job in front of the Brazilian goal. The first two period, Chiquinado stood in front of the goal. In the third and the fourth, Kayat, the goalkeeper of the team. Still pretty much for Brazil. After the first quarter, the long ball forward. Out on the goalkeeper as well. Another exclusion. Once again, the excellent advantage for Iran. Brazil is out. And this time a perfect goal. Finally, converted power play situation. Finished by Mexico and Chile. To master his name, so both goals from Iran coming from him. Not even a chance for the Iranians to level the score. Shakli. 8 seconds on the shot clock. The deflected shot. So this time great. Better defensive play by the Brazilian team. Still have the 1-goal lead. So the last 3 minutes now in the first quarter. Gomez. Oliveira with the chance. He's fouled, and that's an exclusion foul, so that's 6-5 for Brazil. And Shafi is out with his first major foul. Brazilians hit the post. 5 seconds from the exclusion. Oliveira. Mexico and Shakri pushing forward with the ball. As a teammate. That's Abi. Shakri. Oh, what a goal by the Iranian number 10. And that's the equalizer. And also goal number 3 for Iran coming from Mexico and Shakri, who's been really impressive so far in this match. To beat him for the third time after 3 goals. Now Iranians managed to level the score. Also the head coach Hossein Najafi like that. Gomez. Conclusion from the Iranian team. The excellent situation for Brazil. Is out for the second time. Brazil regain the lead. And the goal scorer is number 2, Casanat. He's the second goal today. It's a really good finish. For Casanat. Hero scoring 5 times against Peru, almost half of the goals of the Iranians. Atham. A shot from really tight angle, about a semi missing the target. The last 40 seconds of the first quarter, and now it's moving from Iran once again. And what we say is that first personal foul. And Kazai taking the save. 11-6 to his name yesterday. It's Peru, consider his times. That's the end of quarter number 1. Brazil 2 goal lead. They had a 3-1 lead. The Iranians managed to score twice in a row. The last goal of the quarter came by the Brazilians. Casanat made it 4-3. Shot efficiency for Brazil, that's not bad. 23% only for Iran. No power play goals by the Iranians. What we offer for you today, 4 more top matches. After this encounter, it's going to be first playoff match for the quarterfinal. China against Croatia starting at 9 p.m. local time. The second final, Australia against USA starting at 4:30 local time. Italy starting at 6, and Romania against Greece from 7:30. The winners will join Hungary, Serbia, and Spain for the next starts the play for the place is 9:45. second. Five. Slight touch by Kasai, the goalkeeper. 6-quarter throw. Gomez. Let's go number 5. Another save by Kasai, but in the end, Kasana once again manages to find the back of the net. So just like Nicolas Chakri from Iran, Casanata from Brazil, also with 3 goals to his name. Well, Rosai was a bit unlucky this time not to save this. Once again, great match by Casanata. 4 shots and 3 goals already. Semi. Ball bounce to the Brazilian players, another 20 seconds for them. Backside Sabri. Brazilians managed to steal the ball from the opponent. Gomez. Casanata. Back as this time. Brazilians with counter attack. Shabanian is stopped by number 11 Oliveira. Oliveira now passing the ball forward. Teammate Casanata was fouled. Borghetti. Oliveira. Casanata. Oliveira and Kasai making the save. Saburi. Shabanian, backside Saburi. Lob shot over the crossbar. The first time out call of the game. Coach of the Brazilian team, Thiago Nascimento, called for a timeout, which you can do twice. It's like every coach matches the match. Exactly. from Iran. Satsabul is out with his second personal foul already. An excellent block by the Iranians. The midpoint of the second quarter, the score remains 5-3 for Brazil. So this time the exclusion from Brazil. Taviani out for the first time today for 20 seconds. And the goal is inside. The ball is inside. So Shams manages to find the back net. For the first time today. For the first time it's not Maribel Shakti. The score sheet from Iran. Shakti scored 3 goals today. Now Shams also on the score sheet. Goal game for Brazil now. Shakti pushing forward, and the Iranians are looking for the equalizer. Mia into the center position. Shakti. The number 12 of Brazil, Wolfhorst, is excluded, so another 6-5 situation for Iran. Semi. Shakti. Now 6-6 already, and the Iranians miss the target. Gomez. Oliveira. Carlsenade. Gomez. The target. It's the last minute of this quarter. Tag. And a great one-timer. Sardinia levels the score for Iran. That was a great assist and an excellent finish by the Iranian number 8, Sardinia. For the Iranian center in this tournament, scored once against Argentina. finishing goal. Federico Carsanade. 6-5. Latest exclusion. So both first from Brazil is out for the second time. That's one advantage for Iranians. Dinahutari, corrected by Pekinato. Both first is back. So no more power play. Dinahutari. Shoots wide. Bufos. Iran. Last chance for Brazil to score another goal in this period, but they're losing the ball. So despite the exclusion of Iranian number 12, Muhammad Reza Kambari, Brazilians managed to increase their lead. So just one goal difference in favor of Brazil. 6-5 at halftime. So that's the halftime score. And let's check the halftime statistics as well. With 29% efficiency by Iranians, 40% by Brazilians. Iranians had 2 shots more. Carsanade is the match at 1. He scored 4 times. On the other side, Shakri from Iran scoring 3 times. Best participation, best placement of the Brazilian national team at the Under-20 World Championships was a second place finish 10 years ago in Slovak Helsinki. Best part of Hungary 2018. They had 2 10th place finishes, 2009 in Chile, Croatia, and 2021 in Prague. They finished 12th in Polos, Greece, 2011. Place, which 2007, 2005, and 2001. They finished 70th in Cuba in 2019 and 19th in Netherlands 2003. This is the great Otopeni swimming complex, about 10 kilometers from Bucharest, the city of Otopeni. This complex opened its gates 2 years ago, in 2021. Most of course last year's junior European Swimming Championship. So the first period is underway now. One of the final prints. This time, Iran have the first possession. By Tango. The first offensive play in the first period. Actually nothing. And with the turn of a pass, the possession went back to Iran. They only managed to hit the crossbar. And no time by the goalkeepers and no corner throw. From Brazil. Carsalade. Gomez. The ball timer. What a great goal by the Brazilians. So they regain the 2-goal lead. They had a couple of times so far in this match. 7-5 now. And Brazil is the Malian goalkeeper, Kazai, for the first time in the first period. Brazil's first goal today. Actually, he's the first goal in the whole tournament. 7 seconds on the shot clock. The Italians try to score the next goal immediately, but now they have this advantage. There it is, a powerful goal. Iran 6, Brazil 7. Number 2 for Sadnia, the Iranian center. Great move. First celebrates this by Untitled Chapter. Sadnia on the score sheet now, and Kazai making the save. So now the chance for Iran to level the score. Party. The shot clock, and yeah, with the help of the crossbar, that's a great save by Cecchinato. So the score remains 7-6. Seconds for the Brazilians to finish this offensive play. Shots from distance, and Gomez denied. I made the save, but after 20 seconds for Brazil. And the rebound, Iranian managed to grab the ball. Brazil have two personal foul teams. Oliveira moved as well. Freitas is already out of the game. Brazil. And that's goal number 8 already for Brazil. Many in the 2-goal lead. Catalan scored his 5th today. He goes against Dutch in the first match. Steve is still on. And Steve is taking South Africa. He's so far 7 shots. And 5 goals for Catalan. Jan Purtari. 6 seconds to the shot clock. And the clock runs down. After the third quarter, in the 2-goal lead for the Brazilians. Gomez. Castanade. Very defensive play this time by the Brazilians. Oh, that time is there the third quarter. Iran Purtari. That is goal. An action goal for Iran. This is goal number 7 for them. Once again, it's tied between these two teams in Group H. Iran Purtari also on the score sheet. Now there is a solution. Here is out. So 5 for Brazil. And they score. For a conversion. And once again a 2-goal gap in favor of the South Americans. Forced. The goalkeeper Kazan this time. Absolutely no chance for the main goalkeeper to save this. Just inside the last 3 minutes of quarter number 3. Backhand shot. And score is 9-7. This for the ball by Jacato. Met so far. Brazil. Gomez. Forced. Oliveira. Oliveira. Gomez, 5 seconds at the shot clock. Exclusion from Iran. Gomez, and Gomez scores. Number 7 of Iran, Shams was excluded. The Brazilians finished the advantage of that. Brazilians now play immediately. And for the first time they have a equal lead in this match. Another power play goal for the South Americans. Third goal today. And the Brazilians steal the ball from the Iranians. Fischer, Casera, Casai with the comfortable save. Now inside the last minute of this period. And Mackie got a jack with this time. Didn't realize that the ball was now the halfway goal for the Brazilians. Casana that scores his 6th today. Brazil 11, Iran 7. 5% shoots to make Casana today. And 11 Brazilian goals coming from him. And that's the end of period number 3. 5 goals coming from the Brazilians in this quarter, only 2 from the Iranians, and it looks like this third period could be decisive. Brazil have a comfortable 4-goal lead right before the start of the last quarter. Well, regarding Iran, the Under-20 World Championship, they finished 10th. That's their best placement since the year of 2000. So in Volos 2011, they finished 10th. 16th in Belgrade 2017. 17th in Almaty, Kazakhstan 2015. 18th in Šibenik, Croatia 2009, and 19th in actually 2007, Long Beach, USA. Regarding the senior national team in 2018, they won the bronze medal at the Asian Games. This year they won the silver at the Asian Championships. John Waldo and Ron Buster, the referees of this match. They are also ready for the last quarter, just like the teams. Five seconds left from the exclusion of Domeneghetti. So let's see whether the Iranians can win the sprint. Actually, they can comfortably. But now it's of course 6 on 6 already. Blocked by the Brazilians. And the goal is empty. And that's a really interesting goal, but the point is goal number 8 for Iran. A mistake by the Brazilian defense. They left the ball there. Let's check this once again. It looked like they could have the possession, but then the ball bounced to Sadnia. And Seyderfan Sadnia scored his third today, so now only a 3-goal deficit from the view of the Iranians. Gomez. Exclusion. Diaz was fouled. And it is the number 6 of the Iranian team, Atham, who is out for 20 seconds. Visser. And the power play goal by Oliveira. But a bit surprisingly, only goal number 1 today by Oliveira, one of the best goal scorers of Brazil. This is goal number 10 in the tournament by the Brazilian number 11. Now Gomez with the chance. Pass to the far side and the fast break goal for Brazil. And it looks like it's going to be a comfortable victory for the South Americans. This is already goal number 13. And goal number 7 already for Carsalade, who has a great chance to get the Player of the Game award. 9 shots and 7 goals, that's not bad. Now another chance for him. Will that be goal number 8? There it is. An only increasing lead. Now 6-goal gap in favor of Brazil, and Carsalade scoring 8 goals out of the 14. 80% shot efficiency. Was waiting for the perfect moment to beat Kazai, and in the end he managed to do that. And once again, the Iranians have lost the ball. It looks like they are totally out of control in the last quarter of the match. An exclusion from Iran. Except Saburi is out, and he's out of the game as well with the final exclusion. And meanwhile, Kazai managed to make the save. Now Iran in the power play after the latest exclusion. And Hussein Najafi, the head coach of the Iranian team, called for a timeout. So Oliveira, one of the best Brazilian players, is excluded, and actually he's also out of the game. The exclusions for Oliveira, so he won't be allowed to return to the pool. Rejections so far ready. Exat Zaburi from Iran, as well as Freitas and Oliveira from Brazil. Now the South Americans with a 6-on-5 situation. And that's great block by the Brazilians. It's another missed chance for Iran. Gomez. And that's a great center forward goal scored by Kaumo. Goal number 15 for the South Americans. And Kaumo scores his second. Great turn and goal finish. And the head coach, Iago Nascimento, also liked it. Halfway through the last quarter, 6 seconds on the shot clock for Iran. That was another block by the Brazilian defense. Move first. One more pass. And goal number 16 already. So Razira this time on the score sheet. And they've still 3 minutes and 44 seconds to go. This is already goal number 5 by Brazil in the last quarter. Almost lost the ball once again, but then they are still in the possession. Fischer. Gomez. Kaumo this time didn't manage to make the turn. Big fight in the water between Kaumo and Iran Purtari. And the Brazilian player is excluded. So it's another 6-on-5 situation for Iran. And for the second time, Hossein Najafi calls for a timeout. Actually, I think he was waiting a bit too much for calling this timeout. Now only 9 seconds from the exclusion. But he still thinks that he can do something, at least a consolation goal from this promising situation. Iran will play their last match in this stage of the tournament, so in Group H against South Africa tomorrow. And Brazil will play against Peru. The shot clock runs down. Not a single attempt in the power play. That was what I was afraid of. They had too little time to do anything in this power play. This time the Brazilians hit the post, but they have the ball after the rebound. Visser. Mehdi Shakri is excluded. It's the second major foul. And another timeout call. This time Thiago Nascimento. With the timeout call. Brazil 16, Iran 8. Don't forget, we're gonna have the playoff matches later on today. Japan against Croatia, Italy against USA, the Netherlands against Italy, and Romania against Greece. All these matches live, of course, on the YouTube channel of the Aquatics. Just like all the other matches of the World Championships. Fischer, 2 seconds on the shot clock, another 20. The Iranian player is back in the water. And Kazai makes the save. That's a corner throw. 90 seconds to go. Diaz. Razera. Possession goes to Iran. They are trailing by 8 goals. That is, they try to score a consolation goal in the end. Shams. And meanwhile, another exclusion from Brazil. Serbielli is out for 20 seconds. And we are inside the last minute of the game. And that's the consolation goal. This time a power play goal for Iran. Really cool finish by Abolgasemi, who scores his first today. Yesterday he scored 5 times against Peru. It's most probably the last offensive play of the Brazilians in this match. And this is a 5-meter penalty. Foul on Domeneghetti. So Diaz is going to be the shooter. And Diaz scores. So now also he's on the score sheet. Carcelat with 8 goals, far the top scorer of the match. 3 players in the Brazilian squad scoring twice: Gomez, Kaumo and Razera. Diaz, Oliveira and Wolfhorst scoring once respectively. Iran Portari. Exclusion. One more chance for Iran to score their 10th goal in the match. 7 seconds to go. But they missed the chance. So this is the end of match number 3 today. The Brazilians with a comfortable victory over Iran, 17 goals to 9 in the end. A well-deserved victory for the South Americans, who made a huge step towards clinching spot number 1 in Group H and to have the chance to play for the 13th place at the World Championships. That's the final result. And the final statistics, only a 30% shot efficiency for Iran, 47 for Brazil. So just under 50%, that's not bad. Plenty of converted power plays by the Brazilians, only 2 by the Iranians. And a couple of fast break goals as well, and plenty of great blocks by the Brazilians. And the top scorer of the match, of course, Federico Carcelada. And in a few moments, the Player of the Game award will be presented.
Ladies and gentlemen, player of the game is from the winning team, Brazil. The captain, number 2, Federico Carcelada.
And no surprise, Carcelada, who scored 8 times, getting the award. Congratulations, Federico, and congrats to the Brazilian team for another victory here at the World Championships. Now we're gonna have a short break, and in the afternoon session, we're going to move on with the match Japan against Croatia, starting at 3 p.m. local time. That will be followed by the encounters Australia against Team USA, the Netherlands against Italy, and Romania against Greece. So from myself, Tamás Ambrus, thank you for your attention, and join us in the afternoon session as well. Your commentator will be my colleague, Attila Tóth.